Discovery, go at throttle up.
Going on, everybody? Good morning. It's well, it's not morning anymore. It's November 13th, Wednesday, November 13th, 2024, and this is part 30 of the HALCYON Classic Cruiser build in Satisfactory. Oh boy. So, full disclosure, this is the last stream of the week for me. I will be back on Monday for Starship. I'm getting on a plane and going to the 2.0 hours lay mullets tomorrow. It's going to be great. Good night. See you never. Ow. That hurt. So, yeah. We're going to...
Discovery, go at throttle up.
24-month resub. I know this is pre-stream and way early for space news, but have you heard the rumors Royale with Cheese is throwing around? I think I know your opinion on him. I'm just wondering. It's just hearsay, man. Nobody's been appointed, so we'll see what happens. Go Devon, Mats. What's up, dude? Just give this up to Legend Weaver.
This is space. I'm in space.
Just kidding. I've always enjoyed your stream. I know, ARJ. I know. Burger wants people to talk about him. Mission accomplished. I mean, guys, I'll be 100% real. Floating what he said, saying like, oh, SLS could potentially be on the chopping block. Yeah, I mean, that's really easy to say when the future is very unpredictable. That's a very easy thing to put out there to... I could easily say that SLS could be expanded too. Oh, people that I've talked to want to expand the SLS program. You know, you could easily say that in the same breath, and it's just vague enough to cause a stir, right? But it is a potential outcome. That would be a bad one, but it is a potential outcome. It's a very easy thing to say. He did say 50-50. Yeah, I know, but even opening up that dialogue or starting that up right now is, yeah, it's a really easy thing to do. It doesn't, you don't have much capital in that, you know. That's a very low risk thing to say right now, to be honest. Stop pretending he doesn't have decent sources. Yeah, I know. I understand that. Yeah, it's just an easy thing to say. There's no secret that he's been, sources or not, he's been saying, you know, half of NASA wants to go to Mars and the other half wants to go to the moon. And I've always said that infighting is completely stupid. You can do both of those things if you design the right architecture. Just putting it out there. Like, I think that anybody at NASA that's vying for one or the other and is willing to tear down going to the moon to go to Mars or vice versa is a moron. Why are you compromising your NASA? Why? Why would you do that? I don't, like, why would you compromise? That makes no sense. Hey, Vargon. What's going on? Sure, but he's the last person I would expect to have clickbait. What are you talking about, Dean? He clickbaits all the time. Oh, there you go, Hellfish, yeah. I gotta go get my cup of coffee. Take a look. We're gonna outline Hull Segment 5 today. Did you see this Sposha approved album that is public domain? Oh, for... okay. Moon is a very abrasive moon dust. If you had to pick one or the other permanent base on the moon or Mars, what would you pick? The U.S. is broken. No, Journey. That is a horrible, horrible, horrible way of looking at this. Horrible. Like, abhorrently horrible. Anybody that tries to... Look, guys. Alright. Look. This isn't about, like, Royale with cheese, Eric Berger, whatever he says. His sources are good. Clearly he knows somebody high up at NASA, obviously. But, you know, and he might be right, he might be wrong. I don't know. But I will tell you this. I am so sick. I am sick and tired of NASA having to pick and choose about this kind of stuff. We did it right. we did it right the first time, you could have an architecture that could do both of those things easily. It's very similar Delta V requirements to get to the moon, get to Mars. I get it. The moon is not Mars, blah, 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 blah. I understand that. If you design the right architecture, you can afford flexibility to do either one. And I'm frankly sick of pretending like it has to be one or the other. It's stupid, and hey, nobody else compromises for funding for everything else. Why does NASA get the shaft every single time? I think that promoting a false dichotomy here is the most damaging thing, if you really want my honest opinion. We as taxpayers, if you're in the U.S., we as taxpayers shouldn't have to choose. Now, once again, NASA could get rid of SLS. You want to replace it with something else, that's fine. I think that's a stupid decision, considering it flies. I think that's really dumb. I get it, it's expensive, you're not wrong. You make more of it, it'll be less expensive. And if it does something, if it gets people back to the moon, I don't think anybody's going to care, personally. However, the fact that even at NASA there is infighting on where we should go with our human exploration program is gross. And that behavior should be shunned. It should be shunned. Like, it should be. That behavior should be shunned. It's gross. That's disgusting. You know where that's going to get you? That's going to get you a space program that's entirely reliant on commercial. Yeah. It's true. I just saw the posts on X, rip SLS. No, it's just hearsay. It's just hearsay. It's just hearsay. It's just hearsay, for the love of God. Government tends to move slowly. Yeah, Best Bites, explain the Apollo program. What's that? Was that moving slowly? Just saying. Explain that one. NASA gets the shaft every time, and I am annoyed, and I'm frankly sick of, you know, I'm frankly just like it's mind-bogglingly stupid how we fall for this shit. If you really want my honest opinion, it is mind-bogglingly stupid that we play this game where we have to compromise on architecture because one or the other. That's disgusting behavior. It is disgusting. We should not compromise on our future like that. That is dumb. Now, once again, if NASA wants to make a new architecture, that's not SLS, right? That's fine. It's gonna take a while, but I refuse to give up on it. To be honest with you, I think giving up on NASA is disgusting behavior. And saying, "Oh, just commercial will do everything. Commercial will do everything. Commercial will do everything." NASA should just do the science mission. That's gross. That's disgusting behavior. Yeah, frankly, disgusting. Why? Why would you compromise NASA's funding like that? It's even hinting at it, even hearsay or infighting. Honestly, if I was running NASA and somebody told me that half of them want to go here and half of them want to go there, I would be disgusted. You think Von Braun would compromise with something like that? Absolutely not. You think James Webb would compromise with something like that? No way. Not a chance. No, it's gross. It's gross. I don't like it. I think it's disgusting behavior. And the fact that NASA has been forced to choose one or the other and make compromise after compromise after compromise after compromise after compromise really shows, like, they've been doing it for 50 years, really shows like how ridiculously used to this gaslighting that we've all gotten. It's gross. NASA should not have to compromise. It does not take that much money to send somebody to the moon for Uncle Sam. And I refuse to believe that the system can't be fixed. The Apollo program is a pretty good case indicator of this system working really well if it wants to. And there are small shining bits of light throughout the last 50 years with NASA that show. But let me just say, like, you know, Berger's gonna say this. He's gonna say 50-50 on SLS. Like, yo, don't fall for that crap. Don't fall for that crap. We shouldn't compromise. You know, part of NASA thinks we should go to the moon. Part of NASA thinks we should go to Mars. And anybody that's willing to burn the other side, like the other people at NASA, because they want to go, they have different ideas on where the space program goes. Those people should leave. You should leave. You should leave. Get out. Leave. Go somewhere. Go to this private sector that you adore so much. Get out. I'm sick of pretending like we have to choose between going to the moon or Mars. If the right architecture comes along, you can do both of those things, and don't even sit here and try and gaslight me into thinking that we couldn't do one or the other. Like we have to do one or the other. You can do both of those things. It's gross. It's gross behavior, and Eric plays right into it, and I don't like that, but hey, whatever. I'm not gonna say don't say this stuff either. That's weird. You get on board with the mission and get the fuck out. Like, I'm sick of these people at NASA that they like, well, I think we should go to the moon. Yeah, well, if the president comes along, the executive comes along and decides we're going to Mars, are you gonna sit there like a whiny bitch and whine about how we should go to the moon? Piss off. It's so frustrating, dude. I think that's the angst that I've been kind of like thinking about and focusing on. They're not focusing on it. Like, you know, I always talk about constellation. I guess how that comes off is that I'm really pro SLS. It's not that I'm pro SLS. It's just I don't think we should have to choose. We should not have to choose. The money is there. NASA has like a $20 billion budget. And that system can be made to go fast. And the incessant drive to pawn everything off the commercial is just basically a quick and easy shortcut to make up for the fact that you can't manipulate the system well enough to get it to work correctly. It's incompetence at best. Well, at worst, I should say. It's gross. It's gross. I'm not going to be a part of that. Like, I'm not, it's gross. That's disgusting behavior. I'm sick of compromising. Taking compromise after compromise after compromise in the space program, and look at where that got us. We got nothing. We got a rocket that is the most expensive rocket we've never flown. Well, flown it once, right? Where did that get us? That got us with this. I'm not compromising on spaceflight policy anymore. I'm not. I'm sick of it. It's... Where did that get us? Where did all this compromise after compromise after compromise get? That gets Viper canceled. That gets layoffs at JPL. That gets Chandra defunded. It's stupid. I'm so sick of it. And I've been following the space program in pretty damn great detail for at least for a decade. I'm sick of it. I'm not. No, absolutely not. I'm totally over it, dude. I'm late to this discussion. What exactly spurred this conversation? There is a VOD on YouTube and on Twitch. You can just hit the rewind button, man. All right. Anyway, we got to get the outline for Hull Segment 5 today. It's going to be a lot of work. So let me load up Maya and go from there. We can talk more about this. We'll talk more about this during Space News. I mean, once again, I'm far from being... I don't think I'm far from being, like, totally right about this, but it's very much my opinion regarding this. But I think we're inadvertently playing into a cycle here of this commercial versus public dichotomy that will end very poorly. For NASA, that is. For NASA. Not for the commercial industry. Oh, SpaceX is going to be just fine. Yeah, Hull Segment 5 is the engine section. This is what we're going to start outlining today. At least outlining it minus the armor plating. So we have to get these kind of angled nacelles right here figured out. And then the engine compartment, which is like this big old thing right here. And then maybe if, you know, we make good time, figure out the placement of those motors. Do you think we would build another ship in Satisfactory? I don't know, man. It depends on if I'm kind of over it after building this, you know? All right, I'll go leave and watch the VOD. Yes, it's not... I need to finish this, man. I'm running out of time. I want to get this done. I would prefer to get it done sometime by the end of the year. And I still have a lot of work to do. And I don't want to sit here and repeat the same thing over and over and over again. That's what Space News is for. We're going to do that in 5 hours, right? So don't get all bent out of shape. I want to work on my spaceship, okay? It's not about you, right? It's about the ship. You'll never see NASA iterate as quickly as SpaceX and Super Heavy. I disagree, Dean. I need to finish it before Eric Bergen makes a tweet about it. Yeah. All right. So where were we at? NASA is too risk adverse. Dean, this is exactly what I'm talking about. And dude, I just want to work on my ship, man. This is what I'm talking about. NASA is too risk adverse. So you're just gonna throw out the whole thing? The whole thing, just leave it all to commercial? We understand and we recognize the problem, and then we refuse to fix it and pawn it off to commercial as a quick and easy way of getting further. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I mean, dude. Not good. That's not great. So figure out a way to fix the risk adversity at NASA. SpaceX has mitigated risk. Anyway, let's go. I want to get going. I've had dreams about the Octoweb guy, if you really want to know. I've had time. I was going to bed the other night and I closed my eyes and I saw this. That's how you know you've been playing a lot of a game, dude. That's how you know you've been playing a lot. But hey, we got a job to do. Alright, so we measured 24 up. That's where we last left off here. But I've noticed that there's an angle piece here. Okay, so we're 15. Put that there. Wait a minute. That looks like it's reading as 21. Hold on. Oh, that is what I set it for. Excellent. Cool. All right, so now we take our second locator. We go 4 over. Put the diag in. Well, that's our life now. That just stays there. There we go. Hey, Mighty Morph. So now we need to measure to the back of the hull segment 5 bulkhead, which is right here. $218 meters to the back bulkhead. 217. It's 217 if we want to be like real specific. So you gotta be careful here. Hold on. So that's 40. 80. $120. You hear goat music in your sleep. So 40, 80, 100. You know what? I do too. I was humming goat music the other day. So let's let's do something. Let's keep that in the background. Hey, Drill Bucket, what's going on? Congratulations on affiliate, man. Good for you. 40, 80, 120. 60. Okay. $40, $80, $120, $160, $200, $217. That's to the back bulkhead. Cool. Yeah, these I approximated these old measurements before we had the model, so yeah, no, we're gonna not have those around so we don't get confused. Yeah, the outline was just an approximation so I could see the shape. That was just mostly for placement of the ship, dude. This is the more high fidelity thing here. You're going to fall. I'm not going to fall. I haven't falled once. Falled, but you know what I'm trying to say. Okay, now we're gonna measure down to the center line here. Follow the dead. You're gonna go down to the center line. 177 down. Everything okay? Yeah, everything's fine. Sorry for getting a little pissy with the SLS stuff. I think that's my biggest thing with like articles that Eric writes. It's that he proposes it as some quick and easy solution to all your problems, and it's failing to recognize that NASA has some pretty damn glaring issues that need to be fixed if we really want to go forward. Can't do it with all commercial. I really don't think so. But yeah, I'm sorry. It's just, yeah, it's something that's important to me, guys. I don't mean to turn it into a rant. I'm sorry if I ruined your Wednesday. Let's keep building. Sorry, I just needed to say that. Yeah. Okay, so we have to go down 177 from our current position. So 40, 80, 120, 160. My disappointment is immeasurable in my dice. 160. Now we need... There we go. 177. We're off by a little bit. Yeah, Rothrin, it is what it is. That's the position I gave myself, dude. It just, yeah, it just bums me out that people have put no faith in NASA anymore. That, like, even I, you know, like, even I started getting, like, bad. Like, what are you doing? What are you doing? I mean, like, the criticism is there because, like, you gotta fix this. Because if you fix this, there's gonna be people, there's gonna be pundits that are just gonna keep saying, give NASA less money, give it to commercial, and there's gonna be no NASA left. It is what it is, homie. You measured the angle piece at the start. Over here, Iger? Yeah, NASA Blackfield. Coltech, yeah, a lot of people are. I refuse to do that. I refuse to do that because spaceflight is inherently about optimism, and being cynical about spaceflight is how we got here. You gotta go boats against the current, man. If everybody quit when times got tough during the Apollo program, we would never landed on the moon. That's not the type of mentality that you need for going to space. Sorry, it's not. You know? Yeah, okay, I agree. The midpoint you selected in Maya looks like a meter too short or too low. Yeah. The ship was moved. Well, look, fellas, look, right there. If I set that to 0... Uh-oh. Yeah, at some point when I was explaining something to somebody, I moved the whole ship. Crap. Oh, jeez. God knows how long that's been like that. I don't think it's going to affect... It's not going to affect too much measurement. Like, the measurements are still the measurement. But if we have a measurement that's supposed to belt off the center line, and I took a measurement on the original center line point, moved the ship, and then tried to do it again, like getting this measurement, that explains a lot. That explains why it's off. I don't think that's necessarily going to affect anything else. But I think the best move would be to put it back where it was and just go from there, because that's what I've been taking measurements off of. But then again, if we took some original measurements off of the ship in its current position, in its old position when it was at 000, then it's not even centered on the dry dock. Oh. Then again, I modeled the dry dock real fast, so. Can you lock the ship's location? Yeah, sure. I should have done that at the beginning, like I did with the dry dock, so you can't select it. It's on a layer. But yeah, with local measurements on the ship, that's not going to change too much. It's just any measurement that had to do with the midpoint. But the interesting thing is that none of the hull segments up front came in weird. Oh, that's because they're not on the midpoint. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, none of them pick up on the midpoint of the ship. The middle of hull segment 1 is like right there, and it's local to the actual overall middle of the ship. Right? Okay. So all that up there is still good. Cool. That's not just me coping, I swear. It's still okay. The only reason why I think getting this right now is really important is because the engines, if we don't get them sitting in all their correct positions, it's going to look really stupid. ZJ leaving room for the outer. Yeah, I haven't done any of the armor plating. This is just the hull segments with no armor on them. So like, see this lip right here? I was not doing that. I didn't use that. I went off of this edge right here. See that one? Where the arrows are? That's the edge that I went off of. The reason why I did this way is because it's easier to add the armor plating later than it is to build out the shape with the armor plating and then subtract. We'll add the armor plating later. It's easier that way. The other thing is that I don't have a solution for how to do the armor plating. That's the other thing. I still don't know how we're gonna do this. I haven't figured that out yet. It's not unsolvable. I just haven't figured it out yet. Yeah, exactly. They were relative. It's local. Exactly, Andrew. Mm-hmm. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go back here and I'm going to find the center line of the ship. And I'm going to make sure that... See, I don't know when I moved the pillar originally. All of our measurements could have been taken off of that. In this particular case, my center line measurement would be not where this is, right? Or is it? Yes, it is. That is the center line. Or at least it's super close. Yeah, the concrete is the center line. Okay. I'm just thinking. How far has the ship moved? It's moved 4.3 meters. Now, I have a question. How far are we off here? We are off by 4.3 meters. Look at that I-beam. It has a half meter clipped into the... We're off by 4. Okay, there you go. There's your measurement difference. So what's the solution here? Let me think about this. I'm thinking. Select all and delete. That would no. I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. So that would mean that hull segment 4, because, all right, we took our measurements here, and that's too high. That would mean the entirety of hull segment 4 is 2 meters too tall and 2 meters too low. Okay? So that's not going to be that big of a difference, guys. It's not that big of a problem, to be honest with you. It's 2 meters up. Well, 4.3 off. Yeah, 2 meters up and down. Let me just check something else here while we're at it. To the center line of the ship, which is more or less right here. 183. Yeah, okay. Fellas, look.
Oh, this is
Max,
space. I'm in space.
Get to 10 subs, thank you. Fellas, look. 320 up and down, right? Look where that measurement is. See where that gray dotted line is? Mats, thanks for the 10 pack, dude. I appreciate it. Look at down here. If we zero that. Oh, thank God. Oh. That means, so that 320, that ruler right there is my original hull segment 4 measurement. So, because all this front stuff is localized, I localized it off of hull segment 4, we're actually okay. That is the proof right there. Oh, thank God. Oh, that would have sucked. We got to be careful that the ship stays zeroed in this position, because that is the position that we moved it to. It's 34.33 forward. And now, we were left, right, we were a little bit wrong, but my original hull segment 4 width measurement is 212, and when we recenter the ship, despite it being 34.33 forward, the 212 measurement lines up. Okay, cool. My original hull segment 4 measurements, which I basically built everything else off of, are right. I moved this after I took those measurements somehow. So that's really good. Yeah, that's good. So here's what I'm going to do now. We're going to add a layer into Maya. We're going to call it Pilla, and then we're going to add it, and then we're going to make it non-selectable, so that never happens again. Ever. Cool. All right, so with all that being said, why is this still coming out a little bit wrong? Yeah, that would mean we're 177 to the center line. So why is it wrong? Yeah, it could be a rounding error too, Fenuel. So I know we messed up somewhere. I'm just trying to figure out where it is, and I'm trying to figure out what we can do to fix it. It shouldn't, once again, 1 to 2 meter, you're not going to notice it. You're not going to notice that. As long as hull segment 4 is right. I didn't, like, if I made it too tall, then it would have thrown off the entire proportion of the ship. You're not going to notice 1 or 2 meters at the back or at the front, right? But you'll notice if the shape isn't right. And the shape looks right to me. That looks correct. And it fit in with our octos as well. The octos reflect the Where are you? There. The octos reflect this. No, not that image. This one. The octos reflect this pretty dang well, so I'm not too worried. You think it's that angled piece? All right. Give me one sec. Let's just retake this measurement up here. It's 19, and I measured it at 21. Oh, there we go. Cool. Excellent. Yeah, 19. And we had it at 21, which gives us a 2 meter difference. All right. Yeah, we have to go up there and fix that. Please excuse me. So, see, like, I'm fine with redoing a little bit of work here. As long as it means we got the rest of this right, don't care. Bye-bye. Okay, cool. We're up 19. Thank you. Yeah, thank you for bearing with me there. And it's up 15, right? So let's go here. Measure 4 down. Put the marker in there. Okay. Remake the beam at 15. There we go. Okay. So from this position right here, we will go back to the aft hull segment. It should still be the same. This should still be 218, give or take.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hey, Rarest, what's going on, man? Right there is on the edge. 217. Cool. All right. $83 months, man. Thanks for being with me this whole time, dude. I appreciate it. How you loving the rapid cadence by SpaceX? It doesn't suck, dude. Route 40, 80, 120, 160. That's 200. 217, not including the angle piece. No. Look. Look where I'm pulling it from. See right there? $40, $80, $120, $160, $200. Blame it on Imperial versus metric. Yeah. Okay, let's just redo this. Just to be absolutely sure, set that to 0, and then measure down to the center line. $180. Let's make sure. Yep, 180. There you go. It was $177 before. $40, $80, $120. $160. $180. Oh God, does that feel good? Oh, I'm so happy. Man, that would have really sucked if I didn't notice that. The entirety of hull segment 5 would have been too high. That would have really sucked. That would have sucked a lot. Yeah. Yeah, that would not have been cool. Hey, Boxer, what's going on? Yeah, that would have been awful. All right, excellent, sweet, good, great, grand, wonderful. No yelling on the bus. So now we go all the way down to the bottom here. Okay. Same. 180. Okay. Okay, so that's 20 on the first one. That's 40 on the second one. That puts us 60. 100. 140. 180. Yep. Cool. Nice. Dean, I promoted this Pillar of Autumn build in the Halo subreddit last night. A guy posted his 3D prints of all the UNSC ships. Oh, that's cool, Dean. Right on. Well, thanks for doing that, man. Hopefully get some traction. That'd be pretty cool. All right, now we're down here. Let's measure to this diagonal. $201. Well, let me look at the side profile. $199. It looks like there's a little bit of a seam in the model there. See? That's just probably for optimization purposes. That's fine. That's okay. I'll just make the edge go in there. Let me just double check, make sure that's not gonna bug anybody. Nope, that'll be fine. Are you building the Pillar of Autumn? Yep. In Satisfactory, dude.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
$199 forward. Dude, I'm tempted to just make it 200 because 200 would be easier to reconcile this. And it's going to be covered in armor, so... But then again, you don't make it 200, that angle doesn't end up right. See the angled piece going into hull segment 4? Yeah, it's got to be 199. Or we could play 200. I mean, that edge being a little bit forward isn't going to make that big of a difference. The ship can have 1 meter as a treat. Okay, so that's 40, 80. That's 120. $160. 200. And now a diagonal. I think that's the diagonal that we need, I think. We'd have to measure the angle. Well, yeah, considering that the end of hull segment 4 is taken off of that measurement right there, because I can't see what's down here because it has this thick armor plating right here. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that diagonal does end up giving us this angle. I think. We should probably measure the vertical just so we can get the angle right. So Need a section Z equals 0. Yeah. How detailed is the ship going to be? Pretty detailed, Pigeon. So, crap. I think that was 31. And then how far down do we go from here? 31 by 20. Okay, that's going to be useful later for when we go to build the side armor here. So just keep that.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Yeah, I did this measurement with the walls before, just to kind of get a rough estimate of where the ship would be. For visualization purposes, these are really low fidelity measurements. They're not as precise as the I-beams. So we will get rid of them. Uh-oh. Oh, we'll have to pick that up later. Or just do that temporarily and pick it up. Whatever. Hey, Admiral, 62-month resub. Yeah, I see it. Thank you. All right. So we got that measurement.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Go back to the center line up here. And let's measure out. Okay, how are we going to do this? I think getting the measurement to here, to this. Actually, no. No. Well, you know what? Let's initially mark to there. $42. Okay, so Easter egg for future EJ, yeah, right? Oh, I'll put all kinds of cool stuff in this, guys, just on a side note. I think, yeah, having a lot of cool stuff in here is a good idea. Okay, so the reason why I wanted to do that is so we can mark where this open area is on the back side of the ship. And then measure the distance. EJ's measuring the distance. He doesn't want to get DMCA'd, so he's gonna change the lyrics to the song and have Kool-Aid. Oh, that was 6. No, 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 no. 5. Good. Good, 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 good. Okay, so now let's go here. So we have 8. Racing and pacing, plotting his ship. He's going till Christmas. He's building for speed. Are we doing this? Is this a thing? You know what? I'm cool with it. Okay, so that's 19 forward, and then we gotta go set that to 0, and it might be prudent to pick up on the center point of this engine while we're here. Nah. Oh. Yeah, why not? Couldn't hurt. It is on the center line, so... Now go from here, go all the way out to the edge of the nacelle. We are 51 out from here. Okay. Cool. Wait, 51, really? This thing's huge. That's 40. 40 and 11 would be 51. Okay. We're 25 up to there, to where the hull comes back in. Man, this shape's gonna suck. Suck to get that right. Yeah, some of these things are gonna be definitely a challenge. But, you know, we just take off one piece at a time and we go from there. Ugh. Where do you see the distance with the measure locator? It's like a purple bluish number right there. See it? It might be easier to see in wireframe for some of you. Think of these two locators as a caliper, and I'm taking measurements off of everything. Make Satisfactory's foundation grid in Maya. I don't need to. I set Maya to meters. The grid is already set to meters. The grid spacing in Maya, I made sure it's set correctly. So, to unify our measurement. So we're 25 up from here. We're 1 meter off the center line from there, so 25 up, 25 down. These are temporary. I'm just using these to get a measurement. And now, if we go back down over here, $17 back because the center line on the engine was 16 plus 1 over, and then we measure up from here. More or less 10 meters. Okay, cool. So we go 10 up there, 10 down. That. And then we go up here. 22,672. Okay. Engines will be hard to make. I think it seems like they're going to be difficult to make because it's abstracted. I've never tried to make such a complicated shape in Satisfactory before, but I think I can do it. We have enough resources here to get it done. I'm not worried. Okay, so from, let's make sure we're 25. Yep. Okay, we're 25 up. Now, we could keep going with the nacelle all the way around, but I don't know. I mean, we could go in a bunch of different ways from here. I'm thinking go up from here and get this side figured out. And then do the same for the bottom. Get all this figured out. And then basically we figure out the back plate for the most part. Minus the, like this open area right here and right there. We get the back shape. Minus the outside armor plating. And once we do that, we can extrapolate it forward, and then we can go block out the nacelles on the sides, like all this extra stuff. I'm not really 100% sure why it has engines down there, but not there, but whatever. Can you see the symmetrical axis? It's symmetrical on either side, Procol. I can't... There's no symmetrical building in Satisfactory, though. Which kind of sucks, but it is what it be. Okay, so we go up 30 from here. Wouldn't you want to have the nacelle already mapped to help map the upper part of hull segment 5? I mean, we could kind of do... Dean, the way I'm thinking is we kind of do either one. It doesn't really matter which one we do first. Having both of them is useful, though. Lower the center of mass. Got to get that center of thrust through the center of mass. Yeah, it might be because it's... Yeah. Yeah. I mean, yeah. Just engines push through the center of gravity. Ugh. Okay, now the diagonal.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
It is a decimal, because obviously it is. Nice shirt, thank you. Over 57. I never got a notification you were streaming. YouTube is weird. Bio, 64-month resub, thank you. And Buck had a 116-month resub. Number just keeps going up. You can't explain it. Yep, tide goes in, tide goes out. Can't explain that.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Scott with the 33. Thanks, buddy. You know, I'm almost thinking the 29x16 might be the right play here. Let's try it. It looks to be about the same angle. Nice. That's why you go to the EJ channel and just keep refreshing every 30 seconds. What distance are we talking about here to that point where we took that measurement? So 10 to 11 meters down. Let's just take this. Oh, I did the angle for whatever stupid reason. Okay. Sorry. I'm talking to myself. Totally normal for people like me. I don't know what that means. 57 off the end. That's actually pretty close, dude. Yeah, Grammy, you're locked in. Yeah, that's what's up. That's what's up. So there's a little bit of something a little funky going on here. It's because I measured off of the, I'm doing this inside line right here instead of the outside line. And if we measured it from the inside, we have 55. And 11 down. Yep. Pretty much intersects. That's close enough. This will be right. Because that's going to be like right there. Cool. Sun has gone down and the moon has come up. And long ago, someone left with the thrust designing and guiding. Hugging its curves. Thinking the devs might make them burn. It's going the distance. Yep, okay, that's right. Is that a poem? Yeah, sure. This one was 25 up from here. No, that one was 30 apparently. It's right, it goes in the square hole. So this has like a beveled edge. See how the edge of this piece is curved? I should have just originally done the profile line off of this line right here, but I did it off of that one for whatever reason. Not that big of a deal. I mean, if anything, it's just going to help us later, so. But, yeah, probably. Probably should have done this, the one that I'm making now first, but that's okay. Did it a little out of order. Out of order? Even in the future, nothing works. Hey, Flykin. Slightly steeper. We have to go 57 over and then like 127 up. But the problem is 57 is prime. So yeah, oops. Can't divvy that up with triangles to make a slope unless we're using decimal points, not whole numbers, which blows. Yeah, that sucks. Can you do 56 over? Sure. How many triangles over are we? 1, 2, 3, 4. So if we do 4 over, so we do 56 divided by 4. Yeah, 14. And then 29 up seems to be the right move. That's right. That gets you pretty much the correct height. So we'll do slope at 29 by 14. And unfortunately, got to undo all the work that I just did. But that's okay. It's okay. Sometimes this happens. Could you approximate decimals with the triangles? I think this way will work. Close enough counts in horseshoes and hand grenades and also interstellar warships. Yeah. I mean, let's be real. This is to look nice. If we're actually going to make this fly, all these measurements would really matter. Because your hull integrity would be compromised, amongst other things. Rounding off numbers in engineering is not smart. That's not a good idea. But it's just for show. It's supposed to look cool. And then the functional parts of the ship don't have to do with its structural integrity. You know? Doesn't have to do with its integrity, boys. And that right there is our rounding error. We're 56 instead of 57. We're exactly 1 meter off. We can make this just 1 meter wider and it'll be just fine. And that basically lines up perfect. Sweet! 1.2 TWR. Just round it down to 1. It'll be fine. Grinder and paint make me the shipbuilder I ain't. Alright, ready to launch a rocket. Are you sure it's to spec? It's good enough. What? It's good enough. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's okay. What do you mean it's fine? Just redoing that diagonal work that we just figured out. Man, is that going to be a weird shape to get right? Nope, nope, that's not right. It does not go in the square hole. Python moment. Dude. I still... That happened. That happened. Can you believe that? It's amazing how water tower welders were the first to do starship welding. Yeah, dude. I mean, you gotta start somewhere. Nobody knew how to, like, stainless steel. Integral stainless steel was not that wasn't a thing. Like, no one... Starship is very new in that regard. There we go. I don't know how I'm going to fill that in later, but, you know, that's a problem for future EJ. What we need is a Halo book, game, or series on the build of these ships that is accurate. Yes. Yeah, I'm gonna have to just fill this up with old beams here. Anyway, all right. Good progress on segment 5 here. Very nice, actually. Pretty happy with that. Now go do it on the other side. I was actually thinking go forward. We could go forward from here and then get the front edge right there. And then if we go forward from here, Dean, and then go down, right? Then we can trace the line up and over and get the quote-unquote front of the nacelle minus the angled plating right here. And then what I was thinking is from there, right? We go front, trace this outline, then go down here, right? Go all the way down to the bottom. Make that edge, connect it back in there, and then connect inside of the armor plating. Connect that all the way over here. And then we can go up from there or that way. Try to get one side completely figured out. Or we could build in symmetry. I don't know, man. What do you think? Maybe we should go down from here and get this put down there, and then that'll make going forward and getting the rest of the nacelle easier to figure out. Man, she's a big one. Yeah, Graham, yeah, do one side first, because, yeah, you know what, that's a good idea, because if I screw this up, if I screw it up here, we screw it up twice. Alright, let's head up here, then. That's a good point, dude. Okay, where are we with the positional ruler? We need to be right... hold up. We need to basically take our measurement from right here. And then we go forward from here. Okay, so we're in the right spot. That's good spot for one, and then we go all the way forward. That's right, it goes in the square hole. All the way forward from here. Round back just a little bit. 215 forward from that point right there. That's 40. 80. So 40, 80, 120. 160. 200. 215. Yeah. Yikes. Big. All right. So that edge over here, I remember, is 4 down, 4 forward. So if I take the back ruler, set that to 0, and then we measure in. Okay, cool. So we are 4 over, 4 down, 4 forward. Why are we so off? Because that should be... How is that? How is that possible? I didn't move the ship. Why do we have such a variance here? From this corner, all the way back, it should be like 220. That's strange. Why are we getting such a variance? There's no way I didn't measure that right. I've done it 3 times today already. It's top of hull segment 5 aerodynamic. What do you mean? From centerline to starboard, it could taper back a bit. No, it doesn't look like it. I don't know where I screwed up. That's not great. I have a 5-meter variance here. I mean, this is fine. It's good the way it is, but... We're 225 instead of 215. We're 10 meters exactly off. That's weird. Is there a hotkey for depth vision in Maya? I don't know. Maybe. too. Yeah. That bevel edge is not right. That's where we're getting our variance. Either that or this one isn't right. 215. 220. Oh, it's 5 by 5. If I made it 4 by 4, then yeah, okay. It's the bevels not being exactly right on the front and the back. That, honestly, not a problem. Not a big deal. Yeah, that's okay. It's fine. Okay, so let's go down like we said from here. Dean, I can tell you just from looking at Maya that it doesn't taper, dude. At least I'm pretty damn sure. Oh, give me 1 second. I'll get back to you. What am I most concerned about? Building the pillar bottom? People asking redundant questions. The pigeon would probably be at my top of my list. Cool. All right, that's fine. It looks like... Hello! Somebody gifted 3 months of sub to Reaver606. Thank you. All right. Thank you very much. Okay, with the exception of the cutout here, I think it's the same angle down to here, so we could just repeat that. Easy peasy. That's not where I clicked. Somebody did. Thank you very much. Are you ready for IFT6? Yeah. Yeah, this is going to be the last stream I do before IFT6, dude. Because I'm taking the next couple of days off. I'm going to a automotive race, if you could call it that. I'm gonna leave this area blank for now because of the cutout. Is there gonna be a Florida meetup? I'll let you know if that happens. But yeah, I'm ready, dude. I want to see another Starship fly, man. One of these days you'll get your butt down to Boca. One of these days, you're right, guy. Just message. No, no, no. It's all good. One of these days, yeah, I will. So, there. Man. All right. No music. There you go. All right. That edge isn't exactly 9 by 9. It's more closer to 9 by 8. So let me flip it up. There we go. All right, go up here, move it over. 13. Give or take. Yeah, we'll figure out the rest of these shapes in a second. 15 down. Excuse me, could you get the electric poles to follow you, please? Yeah. Yeah. Thank you. Your butt cheeks. Calm your butt cheeks, Dean. Damn it. We're gonna have to redo this power line eventually, but gonna have to redo all of them. Yep, 200 back, just like it should be. Hey, Worst.
Go and throttle up.
What's up, man? 26-month resub. Love the content, especially the space stuff. Thanks, dude. 40, 80, 120, 160. Now we'll do that bevel here. I'm gonna have to do the bevel, but it should be the same. That's a straight line, and so is that. So we have to go over 4. Over 15. Up 15. I think it was over 13 seems right. And this one was down 8 over 9. I remember that one. then over 15. Oh, love it when a plan comes together. Now, that was 20. That beam that I just made is 29. Okay, here's the moment of truth. Please tell me I saw that number wrong. How is this possible? I measured the same distance there, and then I measured it over here, and it was 2 different measurements, and then I just went down the same distance that I went back. And oh, that's right. That's right. It was not getting the bevels right. We had to add 8. Yeah, okay. No. All right, cool. Yep. Just we're slightly the bevels, these see these curved, like these angled edges around on the armor and stuff. I didn't get those exact because it's a decimal point, and we're looking at the difference there front to back. That's all. I'm not convincing myself that's what's going on. Joseph Bislington. Very nice. Yeah, you said they were 4x4, but it seems that they were 5x5. They are 5x5. The back one is 2x2, and the front one is 4x4. And that gives us a pretty big difference. Yep. It's okay. These are all little minor things here and there that's not going to make the ship look ridiculous. It'll look ridiculous if our entire engine section was a little bit higher than the engine section next to it. Getting these angles is not like getting this like not exactly right is not the worst problem. That's not the worst thing. Dude, you know what I was just thinking? Remember when we were like building out hull segment 4 and you're like, oh, we were like, oh, it's difficult to get the angles right, man? No. Hull segment 5 is by far and away the most complicated part of this. Getting all this right is going to be... a little bit on the difficult side. Why is it perfect 40 all the way? Because it's 200. This is a 200 meter long segment firework, and 200 is divisible by 40. Yeah, this is by far the most complicated outline. Will your smaller engine nacelles just basically just be empty? I was gonna model them, Dean. As in terms of what's like inside of them, it probably is just gonna end up being hollow, dude. Like. Figure you'd model the nozzles, but where are you mapping out right now will just be empty, question? Yeah, for the most part, dude. Like, I could... Like, if you look at the cross-section, there's engine in there. Let me put it to you like this, dude. If I figure out an efficient way of making cylinders, like we can make them prefabricated, I'll model this whole thing. And then I'll model the structure in there so like you could walk around. I'll put catwalks in it or something. But we'll leave it at the nozzles for now. Because like how cool would it be to fly into the engines? That would be pretty rad. Right? Like yeah, blueprint out. Yeah, that's the idea. No, I'm not doing it. The goat music is already... No. Goat music's already enough. That's right, the goat music goes in this square hole. That's right. I'll leave these two levels blank because this is where the cutout is supposed to be. You know what? What I'll actually probably do is put the diagonals in up front. Put these two in because there's not going to be... The cutout is going to be over there, so... There's like a engine... exhaust area or something right here. Hey, Midge. There we go. Nice. That is a lot of work. That's a lot of work done. Excellent. Nice. Symmetry across the mirror axis. Oh, what the... yeah, nope. No symmetry tool self-synth. Which sucks, but it's okay. The reason this side took so long is because we had to figure it out. We have to figure out the measurements and stuff. The other side is just copying the measurements, so... Not the worst problem in the world. When are you gonna apply the texture mesh? Yeah. Okay, we're on the edge here. Now we measure up. That's actually asymmetric, interestingly enough. Yeah, but then again, the engines are a little asymmetric anyway, so 10. Up. Give or take. And then how far down are we going here? Going down. Okay. You know, I think that might be the grid not rounding correctly. I'm pretty sure. You know, I'm going to make it 10 and 10. I'm taking a creative liberty here. Because it's closer to 11 here. And it's close. It's like 9 down there. So we'll just make it 10 and 10. That's not going to change much. And if anything, it's going to make this a lot easier to make. The bottom is not the same, Voltec. Yeah, there's engines down there. Yeah, there's engines down there. No mirroring. Hey, Mats, welcome back. I'm in privat. Wait, we just short. What? How the? $199. What the hell? How? I don't get it. Why did... Like, I understand screwing up the bevels and everything, right? And not getting that exactly correct. But... everything is coming in wrong. Like, by about 8 meters. So that means something here is incorrect. Like, it's not... That's not just the bevel edges. Something else isn't right. I made something one too long somewhere. And I'm not sure what it is. Because everything is 8 meters, just a smidge too long. Oh, good? Alright, there you go. A smidge? Yep. Yeah. Matt's, yes and no. Like, I'm not... Something's funky here, and I'm not sure what it is. Was an armor plate measured by accident? I didn't measure any of the armor plating, I don't think. I'm pretty sure I didn't get it. I don't understand. Something ain't right. Something's wrong here. Like, too many things are coming in incorrectly for me to be comfortable with this. Like, look, that nacelle was measured perfectly. We measured it from the front there, right? And this edge is just too... We encountered that problem right there already. Like, that was supposed to be 21. That piece ended up being 29. And then this one... Yeah, no, something is wrong. Something... Hey, Ernok. Yeah, something ain't right here. Something is incorrect. And I'm not sure what it is. Because I know we did all these measurements right. I'm just... From this right here would be the easiest way to remeasure it. So 40, 80, 120, 160. Oh no. There's no way I'm that stupid. I'm probably that stupid. $217. $40, $80, $120, $160, $200. The whole back of the ship's wrong. The whole back of the ship is off by 10 meters. Because I made it 227 instead of 217. What? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, good thing we didn't build in symmetry. I'm just... How did I redid that measurement like 3 times and still got it wrong. You know, it's not too bad. Just gotta move that whole thing forward. I can't believe I did that. That would be a noticeable difference, Hokie. Yeah, it's fine. No, I'm not doing that. Did you measure it from the engine nozzle? No, I just screwed up. I just screwed up, that's all. At least we found it. Not ideal, but it's okay. Let me just see. My spacing that I built originally and the spacing that came in on the angles, is this 10 off? Yeah. Okay. Cool. Sweet. Yeah, this is all good. This is all fine. All of that is actually right. It's just the back. It's just this part right here. So it's not too bad. It's not too big of a problem. What's up, Midge? In Halo lore, due to the inaccuracy of the Sha Fujikawa drive, the slip space exit zones were outside of the Destination solar system's heliosphere. So how fast would the fusion engines need to push the ship to get to the planets in what seems like hours? Yeah, they would need to go pretty fast. What are you building? Hey DRB, you ever played Halo? I mean, Midge, these ships would need to be like, I don't know, are we talking about, like, relative to the sun or what? Like, they'd need to be going 100 kilometers a second speed easily. Like, relative to the sun, to get in there in a couple hours, you need to be going pretty quick. So, DRBM, if you've ever played Halo, this is the Pillar of Autumn. It is a gigantic ship from the Halo series. A big warship. It's 1.17 kilometers long, and it's basically a Pillar of Autumn to like Halo is what like the Millennium Falcon is to Star Wars. It's a pretty notable ship, like in the Halo universe. And I wanted to make that my factory just because I felt like it. Right? Why not? That's insane? Yes. Yes, I am. Thank you. So when are we building the Infinity? No, the Infinity doesn't exist because the Infinity is stupid. Because it's part of Halo 4. And I hate Halo 4. Yeah, no, that's dumb. I feel like the fusion engines are going faster than C. Nah, Midge, you could go like... Yeah, no, I mean, maybe, I don't know. But Google says light speed Earth to Pluto is about 4.6 hours. Yeah. They might be going close, Midge, but they're not. I mean, they got cryo, right? So, like, you know, you got cryo sleep, so that means that the transits are going to take time, right? Like, a Donager? Maybe. Right, like, so I don't think it's C. I think if I had to guess, like 100,000 meters a second. Like, you're going, if you were going like even like 10% of C, like 300,000 meters a second, right? That will get you to the out of the, like from 1 AU, that'll get you to the edge of the solar system probably in a day or two. Maybe, actually, maybe a week. Which is still pretty good, right? Like, that's pretty fast. I mean, these ships have insane power, guys. Like, if you fired the Pillar of Autumn's engines at full blast in the atmosphere, there would be a nice big crater behind it, which, like, even in, like, when you see it take off, it's not even close to full power. If it's able to go to this, like, if you're able to accelerate to 300,000 meters a second on a reasonable time scale, that means the ship probably has, like, 2 to 3 thrust to weight, 2 to 3 TWR all day. So that means those engines, I mean, what's the mass of the damn ship? You could extrapolate TWR from there. I mean, those engines are insane. They're really freaking powerful. So hypothetically, could just burning the engines at max thrust have been enough to break Alpha Halo? If the ship was operable, sure. I don't think the engines were working when, you know, that decision was made. Okay. The engines were operable, like, yeah, sure. That's the case, hypothetically, could they have used these engines' exhaust as a type of shield against plasma? I don't see why not, Hokey. But like the way I see it, dude, like if you're gonna be able to generate enough, you're gonna be able to, it has fusion, right? The ship has fusion. If you're going to be able to generate enough power to make the TWR that you need, you could probably make some type of energy shield. Right? Like, if it was me, okay, if it was me, and this is why we should write a sci-fi book, by the way. If it was me, dude, like, you have enough to be able to push millions of tons up to 300,000 meters a second. That means you can basically make enough, you have enough power to make a magnetic field. And if you have a magnetic field, plasma would not go through the magnetic field if it was strong enough. So you'd have shields, but they wouldn't look like shields, but you'd have shields. Or like deflectors. Something like that. Wait a minute, how long is this? 17 meters. $21 to the back. And in this, we're 19 to the back. That's the rounding error. That's the rounding error. I know for a fact, because remember, that's 199 long. We made it 200, right? That coupled with not getting that bevel exactly right because of the decimal point, give us about a 2-meter deficit, not a 10-meter freaking deficit like I did before because I'm an idiot. Have there been any studies on high-strength magnetic fields and the effect on the human body? I don't know, Zeppelin, maybe. I don't know. Like, that would probably be something we should figure out. I already took those measurements. Might as well not undo the work. You know? Got back to work. Bye-bye. All right, Midge. Hey, X-Wing, what's up, man? Are you getting excited for Monday yet? Yeah. Yeah. X-Wing, I'm actually going to be gone until Sunday. So, like, I'm going to watch a car race down in Florida. And then, dude, like, I'm like kind of happy as a pig in crowd because I get to watch a car race and then come right home and watch IFT6, dude. I'm like, this is nice. So yeah, man, I'm getting hype. All right, you know what? No, let's take a break from the goat music for a little while. There we go. Okay. So you're saying you're flying in the wrong direction. What? No, I mean, it's kind of in the right direction, but yeah. I made these plans to go to Les Mullets like way before IFT6. Like I made these basically around the time of IFT4. It was actually closer to that, so we're 29 by 14. Are you gonna be on the stream for this one? Yeah, dude, I mean, I might make an appearance. X-Wing, they really, like, what I tell Adrian to do is I tell him to, you know, just put me wherever. Like, you know, everybody wants to get in on the Starship streams because they're super fun, right? So everybody's like, I want to do this, I want to do this. I just tell them to put me wherever. That's why I usually do the Starship streams at like 4 in the morning. Like, but yeah, I'll we'll see, dude. We'll see if I can get in on get in someplace cool this time. I mean, I love doing the NSF launch streams, but I like watching the launch here with you guys. That is one of my favorite things to do, so. Okay, it's not going to take long to get this figured out. You first saw a halo. Were you blinded by its majesty? Blinded? Awed? Dumbstruck? Building what in the game, Sabbath? Do you have a degree in aerospace? The info you know sounds like you study this for a living. No, I'm self-taught. I'm a 3D artist by trade, Graham. Yeah, no formal engineering training at all. I just like engineering, dude, and yeah. Nope. Yeah, I've gotten... I can fool people, Graham, let me put it to you that way, but yeah, I'm not an engineer by any means. I would love to, though. I'd love to go back to school. It's just financially, I can't make it happen, dude. Someday, though, someday. When I make all that YouTube money, you know what I'm saying? When we make all that YouTube money, that's when we'll do it. You even feel like you're gonna be eating noodles and salad for a while. Yeah. Kill me or release me. Parasite. Do not waste my time with talk. Sorry, I was just thinking about Halo quotes. Yeah, no, Sabbath, I know what all that is. You said there's another streamer who did this, is building it in the game. What is it? I don't... That's what I'm getting at. I know what Fermilab is. What is it? You said he's building it. What's it? What is he? Is he building another Pillar of Autumn? Another one? I don't know what that means. I'm building it too. He is building Fermilab. Just the whole thing? Interesting. That's cool. Die. This one is but flesh and faith in his thing to be dead. Kill me or release me, parasite, but do not waste my time with talk. Listen to the Halo music. Are you quoting the Arbiter? Yes. Yes, 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 yes. There we go. Oh, I know what the ladies like. Thanks for the tank. He never brings me anything. Oh, I know what the ladies like. We've all run the simulations. They're tough, but they ain't invincible. Stay with the Master Chief. He'll know what to do. All right. Now that that's all freaking squared away. Took freaking forever to get right. 3, 2, 1. Relax. I'd rather not piss this thing off. Freaking grave mind. What a silly guy. All right, so Boost Mobile, where you at, dog? Oh, interesting. Her architecture isn't much different from the Autumn's. Don't get any funny ideas. Nice. It's just, dude, it's just, we've devolved into just quoting Halo. This is not your grave. What you are welcome in it. I need a weapon. Right this way. Okay. 180. So we're 180 forward from here. If you saw my 3D modeling workflow, you would puke a little. Oh yeah? Oh yeah? What'd you break? You've only played multiplayer Sun Temple? That's just a shame. Said there wouldn't be any cameras, and you said you were gonna wear something nice. Folks need heroes, Chief. Something to look up to, so smile, will you? Well, we still got something to smile about. You know what? Screw it. Hold on. I really hope this doesn't screw the bot up. Here's to hoping. Watching you build this is exhausting. Anything that's worth doing is usually hard. Immediate. Grid Kilo 2-3 is hot. Recommend mission aboard. Roger, Recon. It's your call, Sarge. We're going in. You tactical Marines! Go big or go home, dude. The good old times. Yep, that's right, man. There we go. All right, cool. Everything is lining up now. Within maybe a meter margin of error, which is great. That's really good for us. That's a lot of beams. How about over there? Is that enough? I had to build the frame of the ship, dude, and I had to keep it faithful to the actual design. Well, the actual design being the design from the video games, but whatever, dude. I gotta do right to Master Chief. These ones have to be 20 short because at this point right here, the whole thing bows out. See in the model right here, there's an angled edge and then it goes flat to the front here. So we're 8 forward and then 6 over. Damn, slip space rupture off the port bow. It's gonna jump inside of the city. Green light. Green light to engage. Hey, Raiden. What's going on, man? I'm just working on hull segment 5 here. Had a couple of weird things, but I caught a couple of errors, and yeah, we're actually making some pretty damn good progress now. Do you pretty much have a beam factory feeding a dimensional depot? Pretty much, yes. Not pretty much, that's exactly what I have. It's over there. It's a small one, it's not that big. I mean, you guys gotta remember the bandwidth, and I kind of calculated this out when we first went to make this. The bandwidth for me placing beams is not very high. I'll be placing a lot of stuff in bulk, and we might clean it out from there, but you don't need that big of a steel factory to build this, because the bottleneck is me not being able to place the beams fast enough. Right? Especially when your boy screws up like an idiot. Yeah, so my steel factory is there. It's over there. It is summer slooped, I will say. I have a slooped factory, so it's producing double the amount that I'm feeding into it, but it also is eating more power, but we have oil power set up, so it's not a big deal. Making good progress. Yes. Yep. We're doing all right. Like a little bit later, when we go to start building out structure and decks and stuff, I'm sure I'm going to have to expand steel in some way, shape, or form, dudes. We're gonna have to. Like, I don't think there's any getting around that one. Any new modules for this section? What do you mean, Sig? I'm doing the outline first because, so like engine segment, or hull segment 5 is not using the octogrid. It uses that. There's a much stronger structure back here because it's the engine section. It makes perfect sense when you think about it. So it's using these kind of big, gigantic frames. And like one of those beams, dude, is probably like 5 or 6 stories tall, if I'm looking at this right. So we're gonna... Yeah, the new modules will be me figuring out how to make super big beams like that. Right now I'm working on the starboard side of this piece right here. If we go into the 3D model, right where the arrows are, that's what we're working on. Those beams are, yeah, the thrust structure on this. I mean, Hokey, we were talking about how much power these motors have behind them. Yeah, I think it warrants a pretty freaking ridiculous thrust structure. Right? Like, it's gonna need to be something big to be able to push us, you know, this like 4 bajillion ton skyscraper through the air. Like, this thing is longer than the Burj Khalifa is tall. Like, I mean, also this exists in sci-fi and the Burj Khalifa exists in real life. But also, you get what I'm trying to say. I think these nozzles, Hoki, are vectorable thrust. So I think they can fire offset. Because yeah, that's not good for the turret. Yeah, that's not good for the turret, you know? It's probably not a good thing. Chat, see what I'm doing over there in the YouTube chat? I'm ignoring what Tessa's saying. Maybe the turret's stow? It's possible, dude. Yeah, maybe. It's preheating the turret, so it works better. Oh, yeah. Yeah. For sure. You know what I was just thinking would be really funny? This is a missile tube array. How about we put hyper tubes in there so you can shoot yourself out of the quote-unquote VLS? Bonk. Just shoot yourself out the missile tubes. Bonk. I think that'd be pretty funny. How big are the nozzles? Can you blueprint them? Yes. Dude. They're 39 meters. Oh my goodness. That's crazy, dude. Oh my goodness. We'll be able to do it. Yeah, we can blueprint. At the very least, we can blueprint the octagon. Or not the octagon. We can blueprint the shape. I might make them 40 just around because that would be easier. No freaking way. There you go. 38 by 39, dudes. That will fit. That's awesome. So we're gonna have to figure out a way to make cylinders, but we could do it. That's a big nozzle. Yep. Yeah, these ones are freaking huge, dude. Little bit of an example here. A Saturn V diameter is that much. That's how wide a Saturn V is. That's how wide Starship is. Yeah, one of these little like auxiliary nozzles inside of the main nozzle right there, one of those is about the diameter of Starship, give or take. Yeah, it's big. Excellent. Excuse me. Oh, clearly they played Kerbal. Yeah. I think Rule of Cool decided a lot of the look of the ship. Agreed. All right, let's go up here. I want to do the diagonal because I want to see how it looks. Day 47 to check in to see if EJ's wearing his hat still. I'm still here. $15 back, 8 out. Okay. How much did I put? I already took this measurement. And we rounded it down to 12. I remember that. That's on purpose. Have you got a schedule for appearance at Launch 6? No, I haven't. I don't think Adrian's made the schedule yet, but I'll check in. Run, you want a nice near future space combat game, sort of like Nebula. How cool would it be to have a combat game like Kerbal? I'm serious. Like, have a space warfare game with sci-fi drives, but you have sci-fi drives, but you have the orbital mechanics from KSP. I think that would be super fun. $166. Damn. $165. Okay, hold on. Now, why would that be off? What the hell? What now? That shouldn't be off like that. I don't know where we went wrong here. We're a half meter off. You based everything off of the top beam because that's 0.5 off. Yeah, okay. As long as we know why, Raiden. Yeah, that's right. If I started building up there, I shouldn't have. I shouldn't have started building up there. I should have started building there and worked our way out. But we're on that half meter offset, so yeah, that's fine. It's okay. A little annoying, but all right. Favorite vehicle in Halo? I don't know. The Pillar of Autumn. Favorite ground vehicle in Halo? I knew that was coming. I like the Puma. Okay, in game, in the model, oh, hold on, that's 40, 80, 120, 160. And this is because of the hangar bay offset. It's 172. But if we were 20 meters off the hangar bay, which is what the actual thing is, it would be 166. Okay, cool. Almost think we just do that. Puma, didn't I just tell you to stop making up imaginary animals? You know what? We'll make it 168, and 168 would be easier for us to figure out. sick. I know, I made it a little bit longer to make this work. There we go. That, just like that. Made it 16 long. It's supposed to be 20, but it's fine. I'm like 100% sure. Now, because we're at 168, right? We can figure out some better math here. So 168, let's try 5. Nope, 6. Yeah. 28. Okay, so we're 28 back for our triangles, right? And then how far over did we go? So that's 40 right there. What about you? 58. Please be a whole number. Please be... $50, you have to subtract the 8 at the front. So that's 40, 80, 120, 160, and then 8 right there. Hold on. No, it goes right to the diagonal. No. No. Oh, you're going 8 meters out first, so it's by 50. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, okay, I see what you're saying. Yep, so... There's no whole number here, Braden. Hey, Terminator. Also on the other side of the diagonal, they're a bit going forward. Did you account for that? What are you talking about? Where I am right here, see this line? That's where I'm at. I'm trying to find something with whole numbers, right? Like we're 168 one way and we're 50 another way. Is there a whole number that you can divide those two numbers by and still get whole numbers? It doesn't look to be the case. Now, what we could do, if we move this and make this 10, right? If we make this 10 wide, we go out 10 from here. That makes us 48 that way. That number is way more divisible. So like, you're gonna have 168. You divide that by 4. No. 6. Actually, 8 might be good because 48 is obviously divisible by 8. So 21 by 6 will do it for us. 6. You have to have a common denominator and all the numbers need to be whole. So if we go 28 back, 8 over, that'll get us what we're looking for. Ah, yeah. Very nice. Yeah, you could do 170 by 50 and divide by 5, but I think I got something that's working here, dude. I think we're good, man. Guys, I gotta use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back here. I'll dive off the side here so you guys can take a look. It's not gonna look right without the lower segment, the lower starboard segment of hull segment 5, but yeah, when I get back, we'll do all this down here. But man, it's coming together. Appropriate bathroom music. It's urgent. I'll be right back. 1 second. cold out there today. Okay. What are you talking about, Tessa? That's no moon. Give me 1 second. Okay. Sorry, I was texting my mom. All right. Let's go. All right. So right here, Danielle, she says hi. So we got to go up to this point right here. We got to find that point, and then we'll make the diagonal there. Because if you make the diagonal in the center where I laid it out, it's not going to work, right? It's not going to work because it's open. There's a missile array right there, and then there's your retro fire engines, and then obviously 2 turrets there. So what we're going to do is we need to establish this diagonal line up here, and we need to connect to right there. Now, there's a couple of different ways we can do this. We could, actually, there's a really easy way we can do this. We could find that point, easy peasy, by measuring thing from here. So we're 8. By how much? 8 by 28. That's 29. Bree is calling. I'll be right back. Brima says hi. And she's back now. Or I'm back now. She's off the phone. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. What? So we have that point in 3D space. Now, we need to go over here. Like this, we need to go up here. Say 14. We need to go 14 in from here. And then... You know what? Just leave it like that for now. Let's just put that there like that, because that's where armor plating starts. So let's just make this go in here like that and call it a day. What engines does the Pillar of Autumn have? Big old fusion rocket engines. Big old fusion rocket engines. .12. May I have some electricity nodes, please, sir? Please, sir. Go. They are, Cornbread. I love them, dude. 56 back to that bulkhead, more or less. 56 will make the number more roundable. Also, we're 28 long there, 28 and 28, 56. So right here is where the hollow part of this starts, right there. God, hey, Dean, calm your butt cheeks. I guess we could do that way. Looks pretty cool. All right, cool. So now let's take this node, make this one go all the way back. Go all the way over here. Now take this sucker, make that go there. 8. We're 8 down from here. Eight initially, and then time for you to be done with work. Okay. All right, man. See you on the other side, buddy.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Yeah, these parts of the ship are not really well defined in lore. I don't know what's behind that. It's probably just armor. But, yeah, I don't know. Some of these shapes are starting to get really difficult to define. Or at least they're gonna get a little difficult to define. The bottom of this part looks pretty symmetrical. Yeah, I agree. At least for this part. I'm wondering. Does the cutaway show? Not that area, ARJ. No. I don't know what's down there. My guess is it's just armor or storage or something. I don't know. Because there's a cargo bay down here. We know that. There's a cargo bay basically right there. But yeah, that's about it. Don't really know what else is there. See? There's a big cargo bay, or at least that's the open area. The cargo bay is right here, and it goes on the long axis of the ship, from what I can tell, from what I can extrapolate. I'm wondering, Raiden, if we could... Or no. Like, now that we have the diagonal... Please, give me a second. Yeah, we could. That's a cool trick. We don't need to make any more triangles, dude. Make one triangle. I mean, well, oh, no, it's not a. Making the triangles is going to leave that 1 or 12 millimeter gap. See it? Actually, like 1.2 centimeters. We should make the triangles. I suppose for this part it doesn't matter. Well, no, don't half-ass it. Don't half-ass one thing. Don't half-ass two things. Whole-ass one thing. Hey, Chief, what's going on? Yeah, C29.12. There's only enough room for one chief in this stream. I need a weapon. Right this way. know, it's really gonna suck doing this on the other side. But then again, we already have the measurements, so it's not, it shouldn't take too long. It's just a lot of work. It's not like everything is super symmetrical, you know?
Discovery, go at throttle up.
95, 95. What's up, man? The salami lid is gonna fit. It will fit like that. How many hours deep, Chief? Or second Chief? 192.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hey Casper, what's up, man? 34-month resub. I know it wouldn't convince you to switch, but that new Factorio expansion is fire. Yeah, I know, man. I know it is. Man, that's a big freaking nacelle, dude. I've been sitting here in my mind and I'm seeing like, okay, I think I understand how big that is. No, it's freaking huge. Yep, nope, gigantic. Yep. Factorio Space Age is pure crack, man. We'll bust, guys, we'll bust it out one of these days. I'm serious, we'll bust it out. It won't be a good day for me, but we'll bust it out. What are you gonna do to infill these frames? I can layer in beams. Adam, we'll layer in beams. Like what I did there. Layering in beams combined with beam texture over walls on the flat areas should, if I'm picturing it right. I mean, this was a test. Oh, you gonna bust? No. No, I don't bust. I boom. Yeah. So that was a test with the doing the docking bays to kind of figure out how this is going to go together. Looks okay. Doesn't look too bad. What I'm wondering, though, is if we can... Huh. Alright. That's good to know. This looks unreal. Yeah, it is an Unreal, yes. Ah. I'm gonna brown. I'm leaving. Sorry. Yeah, Red, and I think we're symmetrical all the way back, minus the armor plating. The nacelle is symmetrical, at least for this part. I think that's all symmetrical as well. It's just the underslung engines right here. That's where it's going to differ from obviously up there, but yeah. Hey, Ein, what's going on? Awesome to see your production of the little ship. Ugh. Been absent for a bit as I made a job change and went back to remote work for your state. Hope to catch more streams in my pajamas working on government FTP file transfer protocol and secure server maintenance. How's you and your family? Everything is good on my end, Ein. It's good to see you, buddy. How's your computer not bursting into flames? I don't know. I don't know. I knew with Satisfactory 1.0, because it's in Unreal 5, I knew we had insane scalability here, but yes. No. I don't know. 36, because 2 and 2. Yep, there is a bevel on the back there. Got to take that into account. It is a cruiser, Hellfish. Actually, it's one of the smallest cruisers in the fleet. Yeah, no. It's a cruiser. Yeah, the pillar bottom is tiny compared to some other Halo ships. Yeah, we're still... I've noticed no frame drop, guys. How my computer's not exploding is beyond me. I have no idea. Something isn't right. Again. $38. If you want your computer to explode, you could try enabling joint physics on this thing. Yes. That would... It would not like that. Yeah. Yeah. There is a bag of bananas inside of Ship 31's payload bay. Nice. It is 36, you did 28. Why? Second time I've done that today. What is the largest human ship in the Halo universe? Spirit of Fire. That's from Halo Wars, though. But yeah, the Infinity is technically bigger, but the Infinity is from Halo 4, so I don't care. Spirit of Fire is a similar ship to Infinity. And yeah, that's Spirit of Fire is from Halo Wars. Not necessarily done by Bungie, but Brayden, you think that this part, that angle there, all symmetrical? It looks pretty symmetrical to me, except this part is not symmetrical there, but this angular part looks right. That looks pretty symmetrical, top to bottom. Keep in mind, guys, I'm not doing the armor plating just yet. Yeah, okay. I didn't model it on that side. now. Just... leave that like that. Yeah, that's why this looks weird, because there's no... we have no frame here. There should be hull here. That's why it looks weird. I think I can get my build and space engineers to at least come close to the mass given. Maybe. Booster 13 is rolling out. All right. Looking pretty good, man. Looks good, dudes. Yeah. That's sick. Yeah, that looks awesome. Let's get the bottom part of this frame traced out. I gotta go right up there. Gonna make it. Gonna make it. Gonna make it. Gonna make it. Come on. Yeah. Yeah. Awesome. Nice. It's enough. No. Oh, that sucked. That would have sucked if we didn't get that. What's the building look like now? What do you mean building? What do you mean, Jesse? Do you still do Assetto Corsa? On Fridays, yeah. I See, on your OnlyFans, you do it every Friday. Yeah, we raced GT3s at Suzuka last week. There's going to be no Friday night racing this week, but we'll pick it up maybe next week. But we're getting to the end of the real-life racing season, Graham, so there might be a little bit of a break for about a month. Tarzan of the Pillar. All right. Yeah, but you're more than welcome to race with us. The underside of the engine frame goes all the way forward under the nacelle. This, so you don't even need to measure. Yeah. Yeah, but the gaming got tired of it after racing against AI for way too long. It's Assetto Corsa. We don't use Competizione. Okay, that's where we are, right here. So now that I have us located, $55. Let's go up to the top. I'm pretty sure it's the same top to bottom there. Yes, it is. Someone found the footage of EVA 84, the EVA 84 fault anomaly, and it's really scary. You should check it for space news. What happened, Baron? Okay. Yeah, mods, can we get link perms? There's going to be no official FNR this Friday. There may be a session to help new racers out, though. There you go. Hey, Apollo. I got it, Baron. Didn't you build a big Halo-inspired fortress? The building is down there. It's a ship. Whoa. That's awfully close, man. It's not completely symmetrical, Raiden. This is a straight line all the way to the top of the nacelle. This one has that relief cut in it. See what I'm talking about? There's a little bit of a relief.
Oh, this is space. I'm in space.
Hey, thanks, Nova. It's not a fortress. That's it down there. Jesse, it's a dry dock and a flame trench for a ship. for the ship that I'm making right here. If that makes any sense. These beveled edges are screwing with me. It's really annoying, actually. They look cool though. Yeah, no. I'm not gonna not do them, Tweak. It's just messing with my head, that's all. I keep making mistakes because the beveled edges are screwing me up. No problem though, I'll take care of it. $34. Okay, so it'd be 34 down from here. I made, when I did the cause of the 8 meter thing, when I made that edge right there, this one, I made it 8 meters too long. Yeah, and I had to redo it. Didn't lose a lot of work, but enough to be a little bit of a setback, that's for sure. What is that huge concrete structure down below? It's the dry dock and the flame trench for the craft. I'm not happy with the amount of progress that we have today. I really wanted to get more done before I have to go. 27 down. Seven down, 27 over. It's a 45-degree angle. Just kind of curious how long this one is. 30. That's where this is 30 for the rest of this, okay? So if we go down here like this, we do 30, we diagonal it, we diagonalize it. I would do the vertical part of the cutout after you do the diagonal below. Well, yeah. We just needed to get that edge before we do it, and before we do that again. $23. Shouldn't SpaceX have stacked already if it's net 18th? Dean, they're probably gonna stack today or tomorrow. The boosters roll into the pad right now, dude. That's what I mean about Starship, man. Starship is Dude, take what you know about rockets and just throw it out the window with Starship. Look at it like a jet. Look at it like a 737, and it makes more sense. Yeah. Brayden, this angle looks to be the same as that angle. I just need to see what the slope is for that. I don't remember what the slope is for this one. Yeah, Zeppelin, everything is there. FAA launch license is there, NOTAM's there, not Mars there. So we're 14 by 29. Monday still high winds. Yeah. Stacking tonight or early morning tomorrow. Wet dress rehearsal on Friday. Launch on Monday. All TFR Marine notice WB-57 is booked. I think this is 9 meters, but I don't trust myself anymore. It is. Now I'm free! Free falling. Alright, DMCA. Okay, so... $29. Over 14. Up 29. Pretty close, dude. Keep that little bevel thing going on there. Surely there must be an easier way of generating covering line segments from Blender. It's not Blender, it's Maya, and no. Surely there must be an easier way. Dude, I have the model from the video game. What do you mean, surely there must be an easier way? Did you actually look at this and say, oh, no, that's not an efficient way to do this? I'm confused. What? I have the model. Like, what are you talking about, username? I don't get it. What do you mean? Like, is there a tool in Maya? There might be. I don't know. This is the way that I know that works. And if it works... You need another triangle and then do the same thing you did before. Oh. Will it fly? No. It'll have a factory inside, yeah. We could lower this edge just by a little bit. I don't have a problem doing that. That's not going to hurt anything. Yeah, Raiden, I get you. Just continue the angle to get the length that we need. I'm now Scooby-Doo Idaho fallen. Oh, God. EJ, before you go to Florida, I got a Jeep question. Did you have issues with the transmission cross-member? Because we basically got to pry ours so it lines up. No? I mean, it requires some persuading a little bit, Sawyer, but not anything that I remember being a huge stick in my mind. You have poly bushings. That might have something to do with it, buddy. What's up, Valentine? Hey, I just got here. Can you explain how you're planning on building this? How do I fill it in? Well, I fill it in with the frame. How it was meant to be. Sure, man. Talk to me. What do you want to know? Fill it in with the frame. It's part of the lore. That, and I have a cross section here. So the back is gonna engines. The back is gonna be engines. But the rest of the ship, you know, where the crew and everything go, like up in the forward hull segments, right? I have the frame, and I'm going to fill it up with corridors. I have prefabricated corridors that are, that I made in the blueprint printer that are basically, not copies, but they look like these corridors from this, from here. Give it a second. So, somebody uploaded all the original Halo 1 levels into Sketchfab. So see all the corridors? See these? I have these corridor segments in blueprints that I made. So from there, filling it in, just place in rooms. The way I have them designed to go together with blueprints is they click together like Legos. So you could just... Actually, building the interior is going to be the easiest part. It's getting the dimensions right, and that's what I'm working on right now. I see, thank you. Yeah, no problem, dude. Yeah, see the frames? So, okay, here's the thing. I built the frames out, right? And then we're gonna fill the rooms in. And the cool thing about Halo is that they put a lot of lore and thought into how the ship is made. So, like, if you take a look, when you're playing through the original Halo 1, right? There's a diagonal that goes through the deck right there, a through-deck diagonal spar and the through-deck vertical spar. I have corridors that are designed to take that into account. They're designed to take into account the diagonal and the vertical. What that is the frame. So when I go to build it, I'm going to use the octagons, these cubic octagons that I have. I'm going to use that as my guide for where rooms should go. And that the design should fall into place from there. See? Yes, that took a long time. If you're wondering, yes, that took a long time. Crazy project, man. Good luck. Thank you. I'll be alright, dude. I've done dumber things in video games. You know what I mean. Hang on. There. I wanted to get the frame spacing top to bottom uniform. Alright, well. How's it coming? It's coming, Bucket. I don't know why it has to play the sad Halo music when I'm realizing that I'm just not making the progress on this that I want. I mean, I want to do space news, but I really want to finish this. Will there be a space news tonight? Yeah, I should. It's so easy. All right. Grim, what are you saying? The aluminum ships weren't the biggest waste of money. That was the Zumwalt and the railgun, which cost billions per shot because it broke each time it fired. Yeah, you need, for a railgun to work, it needs to be in the vacuum. You need to have the chamber of the gun needs to be in the vacuum, and that's not. I mean, you can do it. I think the Zumwalt was a good idea, dude, to be honest with you. Graham, my thing about the Zumwalt is that it's the DDG 1000 program, right? So what does that mean? And I don't know much about procurement for defense, but I know a ton about procurement for spaceflight, which isn't all that different. My thing about the Zumwalt, and the reason why the Zumwalt carried the heavy price tag, is because we wanted to build 1,000 of them. It's right in the name, DDG 1000. We wanted to build 1,000 of them. So we tooled up to build 1,000 of them and then built 3. Not 30. Not 10. 3. Holy moly, you're starting up the L-Stang? Oh, the LS Mustang. Yeah, L-Stang. I like that. I like that. Starting it up this weekend? Heck yeah, man. That's cool. So it's the opposite of that. Yes, that's correct. The procurement just, dude, it's so bad. Like, and the F-35 cost so much because we tried to make an all-in-one fighter? Not tried. No, but we did. We did. No. We didn't try. We did. The F-35 is disgustingly good. Dude, think about it. You have to make one chassis for 3 different branches of the military. You have the A, B, and C. One of them has to VTOL. The other one has to be able to land on the carrier. The fact that they were able to make one fighter do all that and cost, like, yeah, I get it, the F-35 costs a lot of money. But dude, think about that from an engineering standpoint. You need to make it so you can, your assembly line can make 3 different types of fighter a la carte, willy-nilly. And then there's the export fighter version too. I'm frankly amazed that the F-35 didn't cost less or more. It's actually crazy that it's that cheap for what you get. I know that's a weird opinion, but think about it, dude. We make thousands of those. We're gonna make thousands of those things. You have one fighter, 3 branches of the military, plus an export fighter. One chassis is modular enough to be able to swap out all those components on the assembly line. Can you imagine what the tooling for that thing actually looks like? It's nuts when you think about it. I mean, dude, it's stealth. It's stealth. It has all modern weaponry. You You have concealed weapon space. One of them can VTOL, so one of them can STOL, one of them can VTOL, one of them's a conventional fighter. The F-35 has the avionics in it is like light years ahead of everybody else. Like the F-35 doesn't look like much, but what it's packing under the hood there is unreal. The software suite for that plane is nuts. It would blow your freaking mind. No, I don't know what it is. I know it's ridiculous. I can figure out that it's probably not bad. But once again, you're going to have teething problems when you design a plane for all three branches of the military. Or, well, all the different branches of the military, not three, you know what I mean. And it's a flying supercomputer. I like F-35s. I think they're cool. But yeah, and for what it's worth, I like Zimwalts too. We were supposed to do the same thing with the Zimwalt, but somebody looked at it and said, no, it's too expensive. Well, yeah, of course it's too expensive. When you pay for an assembly line, when you pay shipyards to put the contracts in place to build thousands of them, and then you build 3, of course it's going to be expensive. Because you have to, once again, just like SLS, you have to rope the cost. It's total cost involved. Of course they carry a high unit price. You tooled up your industrial base to make thousands of them, and you made 3. Whoops. Same thing with the Seawolf, for what it's worth. I mean, seeing a reoccurring thing, since the end of the Cold War, dude, everybody's been squabbling for defense contracts because we had this whole crazy built-out awesome defense industry, and then when the Soviet Union folded, we decided we didn't need to do that anymore. And ever since then, you saw a disgustingly big consolidation in the aerospace industry and defense industry. The F-35 is ridiculous. The systems engineering behind it is nuts. It's absolutely crazy. Yeah, Lemprod, exactly. The first Ford must have cost astronomical amounts of money if they made only one. Yeah. Midge knows. Pretty much, Trey. Exactly. Yeah, that's exactly why. Want to know why a B-2 cost $2 billion to freaking make? Is because we tooled up to make a ton of those to replace the B-52 and then decided we didn't want to do that anymore. Because the Cold War ended. For what it's worth, though, the B-21 program is actually under budget and ahead of schedule. Yeah. And because Northrop Grumman knows how to manage a project correctly, the B-21 is actually, cost projections are actually below what they estimated. They underpromised and overdelivered. B-21's beast mode, dude. Very, 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 very well-run program. I noticed, Raiden. Thank you. Let's finish this section here. And then we'll go do space news. Hypersonic missiles made the Zumwalt's railgun obsolete. Yeah, I think that's fair. That is a fair assessment, my friend. And hypersonic missiles are... Well, I was about to say hypersonic missiles are cooler, but... Are they? Nah, you know what's better? A hypersonic manhole cover? Yeah, alright. Yeah, that's fair. You hear the former Virgin Galactic CEO won a seat in Congress. Oh, interesting. I didn't know that. Make a hypertube cannon for the Mac? Yeah. It's not a bad idea, Bucket, right? We gotta build out the rest of the detail work here, but pretty good. Missiles take up too much space. Nader, you're talking to a squid. Thought I'd let you know. You're talking to a squid. Just thought I'd let you know. I mean, I'm not gonna say I don't want battleship cannons. Like I like cannons. Those are pretty cool. Yeah, space news will begin in a second. What I wanted to do is this. good. It doesn't look that good because I got half. I got less than half a hull segment 5 done, and I wanted to get it done by today. It is. It looks a little strange, Cirrus, because it doesn't have its armor plating on it. It doesn't have this. I haven't built that yet. It's just hull shapes. In fact, none of the ship has armor on it. George Whitesides, he was a NASA chief once. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, Whitesides won, and he pushed out Mike Garcia. Mike Garcia wasn't bad. He was a huge advocate for NASA as well, which is good. He was a huge advocate for NASA Armstrong because that was his district. So he loved the X-59, which is cool. Really wanted to get all of hull segment 5 done. I'm really bumming that we didn't get it. What's the donut in the sky? Can you go to that? No. That's what you're building a factory for, supposedly. I don't know what that thing does. I don't care. I decided I wanted to send resource. I wanted to build my own damn thing. Yeah, guys, I'm bumming. I didn't make the progress that I wanted to today. It's alright. Alright. I can't do after hours tonight because I just saved some cash. I took the earliest flight to Florida. I'm not saying when. It's early. It's early. So, I can't do after hours tonight. Yeah, something like that, likes. So, all right. You guys know the drill. That's going to do it for part 30. I didn't make the progress that I wanted, but after Starship next week, let's do it. Let's do it. Let's get this thing going. We got to finish outlining hull segment 5. And then from there, we'll start figuring out. I'll start trying to do the circles for the engines. Yeah, and then we'll go from there. Something like that, Willie. I'm not going to say my exact itinerary. It's just I can't do after hours because I have to get up early in the morning. Will you be with us for IFT6? Absolutely. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, don't worry. I'll be here. I'm going to be back on Saturday, guys. Yeah, I'll be back Saturday. So maybe we'll pop in on Sunday and go from there. But in terms of Satisfactory, yeah, probably Tuesday. Satisfactory will be back Tuesday. And we'll keep going with this build. Yeah, next week is going to... I want to put probably like 50, 60 hours into this if I can. Yeah. This is the hard part, guys. Getting all the outlines and the proportions right. This is the difficult part. I'd say this is the most difficult part. Yeah, it's the most difficult part by a long shot. From here, yeah, from here we got, yeah, it's just, will you be wearing the shirt? Love your background. Thanks. Thanks, Vats. Yeah. Yeah, once we get the outline figured out for all the engines and everything, we can figure out how the octos kind of work with the motors from there. And then, I don't know. After we get the outline, what do you guys want to do? Do you want to start building the decks out first? I think we should find like all the places that we want, like mess halls, the mess hall from the game, the forward engineering from the game that you see in the last level of Halo 1. The armory. I think we should find those places homes first. And then once we find those places homes, then probably clad up the thing. Yeah, I'll drive, Make. It's not a big deal. Work back from the bridge, yeah. Yeah, okay. So, getting the out, we got to, let me just make a mental note so I can think about this while I'm gone. We're going to finish the outline. Start finding the homes for all the different rooms and stuff, for all the big rooms that we want. Probably start planning out where the different components of the factory are going to end up. And then yeah, we could start, I got to start figuring out ways to do the outside cladding on the ship. Catch arms, don't forget the catch arms. Yeah. Yeah, we should probably start blocking those things out too, Pete, huh? Frick, this is a lot of work. But I'm here for it. It should be fun. Yeah. Anyway. All right, guys. You know the drill. On YouTube, you're going to have a momentary loss of signal. And, momentary loss of signal. And then, yeah, the VOD should jog. We're running a little bit behind schedule, so give me like 10, 15 minutes. I'm just going to go eat dinner real quick, and then I'll be back for space news. Yeah, and then we'll go from there. It's a bit like Steve Jobs in his turtleneck, though. You don't have to figure out what you're going to work on each day. Yeah. All right, I will be back momentarily. Stand by for loss of signal on the YouTube VOD as expected. Thank you for watching. If you're on Twitch, just chill. Stream will start out. The stream's not going to go down. I'll be back in a second.